Oh boy. Hey, what's up, buddy? About to farm. Yep, I've got a little bit of econ stuff to check out. I might have to do a little bit of running around, but I'm probably gonna head out to the desert. Maybe do some Riverlands mining. I need a couple more materials. Sweet Jesus, that is just... Yep. Braidwood, Spindlevine. Working on emblems or mats? Mats at the moment. I also need to see if I could get some cheap rare copper. I'm gonna check Yule Market real quick. Such cool mountain. Silver, 10 silver. I forget how much more I need. I need like 60 more. I don't really want to pay that much for it. I am trying to make Sand Bastion gear right now. For some good prices on random stuff. Wow. It's interesting. You with the market for epic Spindlevine? Probably around like 3-ish gold a piece. That would probably be 2 to 3 gold a piece, probably. It might be a little bit higher than that right now, just because people are starting to craft cognizant gear and all that good stuff. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't pay more than 4 gold if you're buying. But I would look for anything under 3, like... Yeah, I wouldn't be paying that much for it. I noticed you mix wood chips with carcass to make certain hides and leathers. What do you normally mix for heroic? So to make heroic leather, I'm looking for... I think the best way to do it is to grab a heroic carcass, break that down into hides, so you have heroic hides, and then take the hides, mix them with a rare carcass and epic wood chips to get heroic tanned hides. And then you would use another heroic carcass plus the tanned hide to get a heroic leather. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm sure there's a better way. Well, I don't know if there's a better way. I mean, you could always just use heroic everything, but I think that's a waste of materials because epic wood chips are a lot easier to come by than epic carcasses. So... No. I mean, I might eventually. It just kind of depends on how long the server lasts before the next wipe. But I'll probably be just going for 3-piece Sand Bastion to start. I'm going to go for the bracers, gloves, and pants first. And then I'm going to go for cognizant pieces for the rest. I'm not sure when they're thinking about wiping, if they are thinking about wiping. They still, I mean, there's always the real possibility that they don't wipe. I don't think that'll be the case. I have to assume they will do another wipe at some point. But... I'm not sure when that'll be. It would have to be something relatively large to warrant a wipe at this point. So let's hope we can get some good hits today. On anything, really. Any good hits at all today would go large, because even the stuff that I'm not going to immediately use for crafting, I need to make some coin. I do have a legendary legendary Thraxite that I'm trying to sell. Hopefully that gets picked up in the market in the next couple days. It's around 35, 40 gold. Current market price. I have a feeling that all of my Daystrider spots are going to be farmed fairly heavily. They are not. Alright, we're just gonna kill this thing real quick. Just get chomping. So for some good luck. We need heroics or better. Rares are fine, but mostly heroics. fairly certain I beat him to this. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he came from down here, so he probably grabbed these spawns. Which means he has probably grabbed the spawns that are down this way too. But really, I'm just looking for limestone. Those are bugged. I'll take any like Joshua tree, limestone, bluebell, moonbell, spindlevine, slate. All things I'm looking for, so. Everything, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, I could also be looking for more Sand Bastion emblems, but I have enough to do one craft, and I'm kind of going to hold off there for now, and then worry about gathering the other materials, and then kind of work that way. Where do I farm emblems? Around here. Like, I usually run around here, kill the scorpions, come down here, kill the scorpions, come around this way, kill some scorpions around here, kill the level 20 scorpions here, down here, and then kind of work your way back up. And just kind of hit the other materials on the way there. There's not like a great farm for them, but it's any level 20 plus mob in the desert has a chance to drop them, so. But the scorpions are the easiest ones to kill, so those are kind of the ones I focus on the most. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's not really a good drop rate. It's about, I mean, probably 2 to 3% drop rate for Sand Bastion emblems, so not great. Not even what I would consider good. But it's what we have, so. Yep, somebody is definitely on the Daystrider farm. Alright. Let's see if they went through this spot too. I'm also on the lookout for like legendary tin, legendary sapphires, legendary rubies, heroic rubies even, or epic rubies even. Pretty much, as you said before, pretty much anything I can find at this point is going to be worth grabbing. So. I think it's this little corridor right here, maybe, that has Daystrider spawns in it as well. Where is it? I know it's one of these spots in the desert, like in between. I think it's right here. Like, this would not be a horrible spot to come down in a group and... Oh, shoot. Scorpions in the walls will get you. This thing is terrifying and will probably one-shot me. Not one-shot me, but do a lot of damage. For some reason I'm having trouble remembering where this spot's at. But there's like a field of like level 26 Minotaurs that have a bunch of Daystrider spawns in it as well. I thought it was in Sunhaven. Guess maybe I'm wrong. Is it this spot? No, that doesn't seem correct. It might be, though. It's alright, we can just spend some time roaming the sands like fucking Moses out here. Maybe it was... Is it here, maybe? Hey, what's up, Sour? Because we ran through there. Did we run through there? I don't think we did. I definitely don't think it's this spot. It is. It is that mount. Or skin. The town. Maybe it is this spot. Oh, Wooly missed with a random fact. Let me think on that for a second. Find one that's interesting. Hey, how are we? Go ham and get that beetle. There you go. Did you know that the, like, that's not the right asset. That's not supposed to be there. That's not the random fact. Random fact, did you know that the Viking, like, horned helmet that you see, like, portrayed in a lot of shows and, like, old cartoons, Vikings never actually wore those helmets? It was like they were first, helmets like that were first seen in like the late 19th century. It was just like a random depiction that somebody in I forget if it was like in a opera or something like that, but some like stage play was the first time that Viking helmet was ever like actually seen. It was never used in battle. I don't really know what I'm doing up here, honestly. I don't think I'd ever run up here before. Just kind of checking it out. Still trying to remember where the heck that where the heck this spot is that I'm looking for. So those are all beetles. Some ideas after learning about the trade dupe. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be plenty of bugs and stuff in the future for sure. It's just kind of like a natural occurrence when it comes to MMOs. Bugs exist, players find them. Bugs no longer exist. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit like silver and gold, but it's definitely like my favorite mount that I've seen in the game so far. Glassvale emblems drop in the same place as Sand Bastion. Any level 20 plus mob in the desert can drop Glassvale. Yeah, they're pretty low drop rates, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Kiefer? trying to find some Day Striders. Every time I watch you, it makes you want to level mage. Do it, man. I'm up today, at least 5 Lego Josh. Hell yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, I desperately need some heroic Day Striders. Desperately, desperately, desperately. I need heroic Day Striders. I'm fairly certain I can get the lithium I need, and then I need a little bit of rare copper. And then I should be relatively good to go for at least the bracers. You're 5 Briar. Am I just like completely in the wrong spot? I know there's a spot, like one of these spots is like just like an open field with a bunch of trees in between, with a bunch of like level 25 Minotaurs. I thought it was up here, but I guess I'm completely wrong. I know the spot exists, I just have to freaking find it again. It's over here? Oh, I think it's over here. Could try to get some hippos. This is the spot I'm looking for. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now I remember where it's at. Right here. There's usually like 10 Day Strider spawns scattered throughout in here. Only found 1 limestone so far. Oof. Well, it looks like somebody has also cleared out all these Day Striders. That was unfortunate. Just go there and kill all of them. Could, probably. Just curious as to what's going on here. Looks like they're just dueling though. Okay, well it looks like none of the Day Strider spawns are up right now. This is most unfortunate. Yeah, I found some legendary and epic limestone yesterday, so... shit. I ended up getting... actually pretty good, yeah, I got some pretty good gambas out of it. This scorpion actually might kill me. I got one legendary Thraxite, one legendary Rubidium, one legendary Lithium. Out of the epic, I got a Lithium and what else did I get? Epic Lithium and it wasn't Rubidium, it was something useful. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try to sell the legendary Thraxite and just get some gold and use that to buy my... or sell the Thraxite to buy the lithium that I need. Or trade. I've never hit a legendary spoil. Like, I've never hit a rock and got like a legendary tin or copper or zinc or anything. So, anybody who's doing that is just getting lucky. I think these day striders are on a 15-minute spawn. So I'm hoping to kind of accidentally stumble upon the respawn of them. Doesn't look like I'm going to, though. Ugh. Looks like I'm not the only person doing this. This is one of those farms that I was not looking forward to, and I should have just done way earlier. Like, I should have got this done and out of the way a long time ago. Yeah. It's the same guy. Well, this is kind of a pointless farm now. There's really only room for one person to do this. Sucks. Okay. I know what I can do. There's like a couple little spots I can run to and check. Need to get my slate armor molds made as well. Am I going for full Sand Bastion? Not yet. I'm going for a 3-piece. I don't know. I'm really trying to just get myself to like sit down and focus on getting like one set of gear, one armor set done, one weapon done at a time, instead of kind of just like bouncing around and doing different stuff, so that I've got a bunch of half-finished, not even half-finished, like quarter-finished projects. I really just need to sit down and get one project done, move on to the next. That seems to be the better way to do things. It's just I don't have a lot of time in the day to just like devote to a bunch of different things, so I really need to be a little bit more efficient with my time. Yeah, Rosethorn's awesome, but getting the wolf carcasses to actually craft Rosethorn is not awesome. That's the biggest reason why people are just like not doing it. About 19, about to hit 20. What gear should I start with? I mean, grave plate gear is a good start for heavy. You can go for seafoam gear, which is a lot easier to make now that people know how to actually find the Dracania. There really is a bunch of different options now. There's like some medium magic sets that are pretty decent and relatively simple to craft. How have I gotten 3 pieces of gear in 4 kills? And these actually are not bad shoulders for a caster. Like, what the heck? Are the two-star scorpions just like the best mobs to kill for gear? Another piece of gear drops, then something's broken. Okay. Where was I running to? It's ponds, I think. That was kind of nuts to hit 3 pieces of gear in 4 kills. Like, why couldn't I have got that while leveling up? It's not that one. Where's this Daystrat? That's an interesting beetle spawn. I'm just kind of like meandering through the desert right now. This is not efficient use of time. I feel like there's some level 20s down here. Around with those. And I was really hoping to do Daystriders today. It was like kind of what was on my docket. Kind of puts a little bit of a damper on my plans. There are a lot of people out in the desert right now. What the heck? It's a very weird item to craft. Oh, more thing. I have to assume Morthane has Sand Bastion Racer's recipe. That seems like one he would have. Night Reaver Great Axe Epic. This is insane. Holy crap. Thing's kind of nuts. Amethyst. Ain't nobody want Amethyst. That'd be my luck too. I'd hit Legendary Amethyst. Not lithium. Amethyst is in the game? Yes, it is. Pockets! Massive raid, man. Massive raid. What power are we up to? We are up to 446. 446 power. Herrick, man, all the friendly folks. Thank you so much for the raid, Pock. Hopefully, I popped into your stream just before I got online, so hopefully the morning stream went well. I just got done with work about an hour ago, so it's game time. Yeah, I've got the Journeyman Lumberjacking shirt, all enchanted. Just really follow Crummy. Rare daytime stream. Yeah, I thought about that too. We actually got hit with like a pretty nasty snowstorm last night, so the kids weren't in school today either. Yeah, Amethyst is, yep, in game. Crummy! The follow and the subscription, man. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that a whole bunch, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The old Zephyr Wind Collection site. Nice. That's always fun. Oof. Took 1,000 damage there. That's rough. Just checking some of these odd spots. Sometimes I find limestone and whatnot up here. Maybe even catch a wormling wormling up here. I know the wormlings are static spawns, but I know they're in some kind of odd spots. Oh, some slate. Went Grandmaster fishing with my main because I wanted to do that loop, so mining got sacrificed. Oh no. It's a bummer. I found quite a bit near the small oasis along with Joshua trees, but it seems like they're always moving. Yeah. What is your endgame set and weapons you're trying to grind for ideally? My endgame set is going to be a mix of Sand Bastion and Cognizant gear. Probably 5-piece Cognizant, 3-piece Sand Bastion, because the 3 Sand Bastion pieces, the gloves, bracers, and pants are really good. They're just really good caster, like, DPS items. Crummy starting the solo pipe train, brother. You're a legend. Now would be a good time if any friendos out there got any bits or Prime subscriptions. Let them rip. But yeah, the Cognizant pieces probably go 5-piece there, and then as far as weapons go, I'm probably going Dreadwake, Undertow, Longbow, and Great Mace, just for the HP scaling. Because, I mean, I can get power pretty much anywhere from any pieces, but those pieces in general just have really high HP stats, especially when you start pushing them to, like, the higher rarity. And that way I can just kind of focus on farming one emblem instead of 7 different ones. But I guess while I'm down here, I might as well see if I can't pick up some emblems from some of these scorpions. Maybe catch some limestone spawns. How much are those cog recipes selling for? I'm not sure how much they're selling for right now. In the last phase, the good ones like the hood and the chest piece, they were selling for around like 10-ish gold a piece. Yeah, Cognizant it's a little bit of a battle if you're trying to craft it, especially if you're trying to farm all the mats yourself. I did it last phase. I crafted 5-piece Cognizant last phase. But, I don't know. I'm a little bit farther behind this phase than I was then, so... Might be a little while. We'll get there eventually. It's all just kind of slow and steady. I think it's one of the cooler sets in the game too. It looks really cool. It's got a kind of a unique design to it, so I really like it. And it's also really good. I like the proc on it, the siphon proc. It gives you a little bit of sustain and damage. Less sustain, more damage, but still, any amount of sustain that a mage can get, we will take. hoping. Man. Maybe next time I gotta keep my farm spots a little more secret. I keep seeing a bunch of people up in here now. That's alright. It is 2 PM EST, so... Gonna start getting a little bit busier. Especially now that everybody's starting their endgame, like the endgame gear grind. I feel like all the good farm spots are gonna start being occupied pretty regularly. So we're gonna have to start hitting them in the off hours again. Hopefully I'll have a couple days this week where I can get an early start to the day. Looks like day striders just aren't going to happen today. At least, not right now. We'll take Josh Tree, though. Okay. I do believe that mob just disappeared under the ground. Probably gonna teleport up to me here in a second. There he is. I would not mind a little legendary Joshua tree. I'd go a long ways, huh? Thanks for the follow, Cyrex. Appreciate that. It's like the same people. Yep. It's obsidian. They're just running around in circles on these spawns, so... Alright. Maybe we head out to... I don't know, just random farm spots, I guess. I feel like I kind of wasted one of my gatherers' green salads by not really gathering anything, but... What else do I need? It's just the copper, right? So I need 15, 20 total leather, which means I'm gonna need 20 heroic carcasses. 24 heroic carcasses in total. $24 heroic, and then 20 rare. It's gonna be a battle. Going to be a battle. So let's just go Riverlands and go to let's just farm rocks along the beach for a little while. Maybe we can hit some copper or some slate, or hit this legendary willow down here. Wouldn't mind that. Alright, I don't want to hit the oak. I just want to hit the willow. There we go. Boo. I would have loved a 6-piece legendary willow right there. That would have gone a long way for the old crafting effort. Would have gone a long way. Sorry, I was just messing around with something real quick. That's the legendary willow. That's the one. See, I thought it was the one back there, but it's gonna be this one. Unless somebody else is already hacking at it. Let's be honest, it's probably common, but... you can always dream, right? Why is there someone named Cyborg in... I don't like that. Can I sneak up and around? I think I can. I think there's a little spot I can run up here. There's not, actually. Dazabara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hello, hello. What's up, Mr. Cody? Oh, I really don't like winter in this game. It kind of looks crummy. Trying to find a limestone route south of Tangled Post. I do not. I don't really have a limestone route. I usually go to the desert for mine, but... yeah. I don't know why Crummy's just on my mind. Yeah, I don't really have any like limestone route. I just kind of run around and hope I find it. Try to like, I mean, I usually find a good amount like up here and down here. There's a couple spots. There's a couple spots around here, around Communion, that aren't too bad. But as far as like routes, no, I don't really have a limestone route. It's just kind of one of those things that I hope to find when I'm out and about. Spoils XP. I really hate that a lot of there's a lot of gear in this game that has like hidden stats on it. It's kind of annoying. Like this actually has quality on it as well, but it doesn't show because for some reason it's like a hidden stat. Like it has XP and 54 quality that's like hidden. It's quite annoying. What's up, AOC bot? Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Bot killer. 7. Why couldn't that have been legendary? But yeah, the lumber spoils is actually starting to peak quite a bit. It's heroic. It's not bad. Make some chips out of that. I'm gonna see. Definitely gonna check. Yeah, no, nothing worth grabbing. I actually don't know if I can go around and get out this way. I think I can. It would be interesting. I mean, there's definitely some stuff that has way more use. Like wood chips sometimes have more use than timber for people. So yeah, I mean, that could be a thing. A little bit more like refined processing. Where you can kind of like be a little more selective. I like that idea. Let me get up. Yes, let me up all the way. I should be hitting all this basalt, honestly. Kind of need to. Just get rid of some of this chaff. Rope moon bell's keepable. These are chaff. I'll keep the uncommon day striders and just donate them to the guild for people who want to make... I mean, actually, I don't know if anybody would actually use uncommon day striders. That seems like kind of a waste. Addiction beat up on Harmonia. Hold on. Harmonia not doing great. Not doing great in the war scene. I need to just go hit a vendor, honestly. Just vendor some of this stuff off real quick. I'll just run up here, vendor it, and then basically just make a trip around the entire world is what I'm thinking. Just make a run down here. Get up into here a little bit, maybe. Just looking for limestone. Maybe randomly find a spot that has level 20 plus mobs in density in the Jundark would be kind of sick. I only really know of one spot like that. Maybe there's another one. Looks like the corruption event's still going on over there, so... really haven't messed around in the Jundark too much. As far as, like, random spots. Like, I've gone to some of the POIs and messed around in places like that, but... Yeah, for Dreadwake. Yep. Dreadwake needs a lot of copper. Or, sorry, zinc, not copper. Do we have that recipe? Yes, we do. We actually have 2 copies of it. Sorry, yeah, this one's zinc. Zinc, Dragon Tree, Slate, Junskosh. So, big weapon. I am gonna go for the Dreadwake bow as well, which is a lot of the... Why is my brain not working? Banyan, yeah. Banyan Cacao, which I'll need to get. Starfish. I'm actually not that far off on Starfish. I've got... I think I've got 10 epic Starfish already. So we're doing alright there. I think I need... I was doing the math. I think I needed half legendary, half epic Starfish to make it up to legendary. I don't think I'm going to make it up to legendary. It's just too much wood. It is possible with our current crafting qualities, but I think it's also insane to try to do. I don't know if I'll make it before the end of the phase. So much for freaking gathering quality. Holy crap. I'm not convinced gathering quality actually matters in any real capacity. Like, maybe if you're doing thousands and thousands of, like, gathers a day, it might mean more. Yeah, like, not thresholds, but breakpoints. I could see that, honestly. Thresholds, breakpoints, same thing. Yeah, just semantics. I could definitely see that being a thing. Yeah, processing quality is another one of those things that's very strange. Like, it's not a guaranteed to up the quality. It's just a chance to up the quality. Child. Crafting, you get 700 quality, and all common become uncommon, but with gathering processing, that is not the case. Correct. Yeah, I mean, anytime I see, like, a mage or something that's, like, of level and has, like, armor buffs and stuff, I try to throw down a duel. Like, I enjoy dueling people, but, I mean, he had somewhere to be, so... At least I'm assuming so. Give him the benefit of the doubt that he wasn't just straight running from a duel, you know. Show gear. Sure. A lot of this is placeholder, but it's what I've got for now. Like, the jewelry is very placeholder. Except for the Carfin ring. I'm gonna make another one of these. You want to learn how enchanting works? Oh, Anchorite Stole? Yeah. Very good piece. That's gonna last me a long time until I make Cognizant. And that is Scald Plate Cape. Max HP, Magic's power, magic speed. I strongly recommend making this an epic if you can, because the epic version is just better. Like, it's so much better. I should have waited and made it epic. I kind of screwed the pooch on that one. I got impatient. No, yeah, everything in epic is better, but there are some items where you like the difference between a high roll epic, or the difference between a high roll heroic and an epic piece aren't that big of a deal. But in the case of Scald Plate, it is, I think the cost of making an epic is worth it. Kind of the same thing with Carfin Ring. Like, a high roll heroic and an epic are drastically different. Like, I know I just saw one in here recently. I know what's in here. Where are ya? Maybe not. There we go. Yeah, like the difference is, you know, 130 power between a heroic and an epic ring. Like, yeah, it's probably worth it to go for the epic. Would you replace the cape? If I got an epic one, yes, I definitely would. But I'll probably roll with Scald Plate until endgame. I think it's probably best in slot for Mage. With the max HP and the magic power and speed. Like, it's got four stats on it. I mean, I think I actually haven't looked. Is Cloak of Ill Omens still good? No, not really. Yeah, I think Scald Plate's probably best. Hollow Shade is like reasonable because it has the like defense and raw power stat that's a little bit higher, but I think the other piece, like the other part we get like with the magic speed and the wisdom, I think and the raw max HP is better. What cloak is good for clerics? I don't know. I'm sure there's some healing power cloak that's out there. Scald Plate could be good for clerics, but I'm fairly certain there's the where's it at? There's a quest cloak that's really good. It might be in leatherworking. I don't remember what it's called though. Griffin Feather? No. Griffin Feather Cape actually is really good. 247 power, crit defense, and physical defense. Can't get it right now because that that boss mob doesn't spawn anymore. Where's it at? Oh, Night Whisper is pretty good for clerics. Max HP, healing power. Tomb Plate's pretty good. Max HP, defense, also good for clerics. I can't remember where that other cloak is at. It's not an armor smithing. That'd be crazy, right? There's a quest cloak. I cannot remember what it's called, though. It's just basalt. Hey, limestone. And slate. Nice. Somebody would know. How much you think it is to craft versus buying? I mean, it's way cheaper to buy the materials or farm the materials and craft it. To buy it, I think the heroic version was going for around 45 gold, but that was like a week ago. It's probably lower than that now. Epic, you're probably still going to pay more than 50 for sure. It's not that hard to craft, though. Like, you can go farm the ram carcasses pretty reasonably. And the Fumator, you just need to go find a journeyman farmer and some legendary wood chips. But it's very reasonable to craft. Oh no, this is different. That's not ram leather. Ram leather is incorrect stole. Daystrider hides, you only need one Daystrider. So if you just get a heroic or legendary or epic Daystrider, you can just break that down. I should save those rubies. That was kind of stupid. And then the agave is just the novice tree and the novice agave out of the desert. Getting it in uncommon is pretty easy. I mean, you could always go for rare and try to uptick your quality, or uptick a little bit there. Are servers going down? Restarts on Lotharia. Okay, not important. This is trash. Literally nothing in here worth keeping, except for maybe the heroic Moonbell and the heroic Willow. I wish they would open up this little area right here so we could just run through. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, somebody's asking me about mage gear right now. And what I would change from my old guide, which I need to do an updated version of for best in slot gear. It's like the armor I'm going to keep the same, but I'm definitely going to change the weapons, jewelry, and cape selection that I have. In that video, I need to update that like this week. I'm a bard. In this phase, I'm finding it hard to gear myself. I seen your 450. Can I ask what gear you're rocking? Yeah. So I've got a couple pieces. Like this is kind of filler gear for now. Like best place to start is to just go for like the highest rarity petal shard jewelry you can get. That'll boost your power a ton. If you're looking for like a massive jump up, just craft a heroic or epic Mirageborn Sandrock Great Mace. Like, I'm at 440 power with this, and I go down to 300 without it. So this mace will jump your power like 150. Like, it's insane. This mace is just absurd. It'll last you all the way until endgame, at least current endgame. Crafting a glory bound steady draw longbow, it's relatively cheap to craft it rare. It'll also jump your power, you know, 100. So these two pieces from 200 to 450, like 250 power just in your weapons. As far as jewelry, if you can get Carfin alumnus rings, 440. Those are 23 power a piece. Cape, this is just for max HP. But the rest of the pieces are Bloom Warden, Seafoam, and Graveplate. Whatever you can get. And then chest piece. You can craft an Anchorite Stole if you can get the boss material. And like it's Ram Leather and Fumitor, which are pretty easy to get. That's going to jump your power another like 20. So if you're looking for just power, focus on these weapons first, and that'll get you going a long way. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Stop showing people Anchorite Stole. Have. Why? You're not even on the server. People already know. It's pretty, like, it's probably the best mid-tier piece. You probably are. Who knows? But half of our casters are already decked out in Anchorites, so no recipe, no mat. Yeah, it took us a really long time to get the recipe. And as far as the mat goes, if you have a JM Taylor, yeah, because the Constitution and the Magic Defense is so nice. If you have a JM Taylor, you can just break down the piece into the crafting mat. With a deconstruction kit. What weapons am I going for now? Dreadwake. Dreadwake longbow, or Dreadwake undertow longbow, and then the Dreadwake undertow great mace. Those are the ones I'm going for. There's like, you really can't go wrong with any of the great mace or longbow options at I-29. Like, all of them are good. Thorn Strike is going to give you more offensive stats. Storm Current is going to give you the most pure power. Dreadwake Undertow is just going to give you magic speed and max HP. I'm kind of taking all of my HP scaling and putting it on my weapons. I just don't think HP is like that incredibly important for mage, at least for PvP in this meta, because I could stack 8,000 HP and I'm still just gonna get obliterated by rogues and tanks. At least that's how I look at it. I could be wrong, but the way I play mage, HP just isn't my like #1 priority. I'm looking to try to get as much damage as possible and get it in really good windows. Decided to reroll Ranger. Right on. Ranger's good. Man, I keep getting the spoils procs without the rarity. Summoner no life not for you. I've seen a lot of people swap off of Summoner. It definitely, I think Summoner needs some love. HP gang. Honestly, like, I see the value in HP, but I'm gonna stack HP on weapons and then go HP on my consumes. Like Bruschetta giving what, 2000 HP and a con scroll giving you another 600 and elixir giving you another 600 or whatever it may be. Like if I can stack 3000 4000 HP on my consumables, I think that's fine. That should be enough to at least keep me alive for one mage bomb, maybe 2. Trust your healers. And then HP cape. I'll probably get a little HP off the neck piece too. I'm probably going to stick with Petal Shard neck piece. I think it's just better than pretty much any other neck piece out there that I've found. Problem I have with relying on majority of your HP stats from consumes in most fights where a boss is harming you die before that fight ends, in my opinion. So you're going to be spending the majority of it without consumes up. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess I'm not really thinking about Harbingers as something I'm gearing for in particular. Maybe I should. But, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing right now. I'm always looking more from like a PvP side of things. And honestly, I think the Harbingers bosses are like meant for level 30. Level 30, like higher level than what we are right now. But yeah, I've watched the fights and done a little bit of them on PTR, and I did them in PTR in full full eye level 29 legendary max enchanted, and it was pointless. I was getting one shot by mechanics even with 17,000 HP at that point, so maybe not one shot, but basically one shot. Just the way this meta has kind of, maybe they are for the upcoming level increase. Yeah, that's what I hope. But just for this meta, I just think like mages should just be stacking power for PvP. And just playing a little bit differently than what we're used to. Like, at least in large scale PvP, mages, like, they're not the initiator, they're not the executioner. We're more of like the setup guy, at least in my opinion. I mean, you're gonna get some kills when you're diving in just off some of the squishies, but we're more waiting for the clash to start and then diving in after everybody's kind of already used all their shit and trying to get, you know, trying to get as much damage down on as many people as possible, and then trying to get the shit, like, get out, basically. Dive in, dump your nukes, try to get out. Oh yeah, I mean, if you can get your mages to coordinate, you can definitely just run nuke comps. And that's kind of where I want to live. Like, I like, you know, wait for the roots to go out, wait for the tanks to dive in after that, dump everything on the clump, and pray that you can live through it. But just with the way Mage's kit is right now, if you get pulled without your blink, and even if you get pulled with your blink, like, 90% chance they're going to interrupt your blink anyways, and then you're just dead. So, until they give me, like, some sort of survivability and some sort of, like, defensive mechanics to actually survive, I just don't see the point of trying to hedge towards something that I'm already really bad at. I'd rather just go all in on doing damage than try to, like, hedge out that, like, rare scenario where I can actually live through the damage long enough to use one of my escapes. That's what kind of kills it for me, is that even if I stack HP, if I get gripped and they interrupt my blink, I'm probably still dead. And if I'm not dead, then my cleric and bards are having to dump, like, infinite amounts of resources into keeping me alive. And I just don't think it's worth it. I think those heals are better used elsewhere. Oh yeah, I mean, of course. I already do that. Yeah, I already like message my bards and be like, hey, make sure you get me with at least one swap, you know? Keep me alive. Feel the burn. Yeah, having a pocket bard is nice. I usually talk to one of my clerics and be like, hey, like, this is what I'm doing, so if you can, like, kind of follow along with that. I mean, any spare heals you throw my way, I'll try to peel for you if you keep me alive, you know? But maybe we'll see a, how fast is the beetle? The beetle is as fast as whatever mount I have summoned, because it's just a skin. It's just a cosmetic. So right now it's as fast as a scorpion. Barry Buckman. It's a solid name. Find a bard and a cleric. Actually, yep. That's the play. That's the play right there. We're on the same page, man. But yeah, I'm hoping that when they do the rework, or if they do the class rework, that mages get a little bit more survivability. And if we end up getting a little bit more survivability, I will definitely start to hedge more towards HP scaling. Like, if they give me another shield, or give me a silence, or give me a different way to CC break, I'll definitely start to hedge more towards some HP scaling. But right now, I just don't think it's worth it. I think you're just wasting power at that point. Because I've tried... Oof, that's tough. I don't even think Ice Block would be enough. One of the things that burns me the most, like, one thing that I really, really want to see them change... Am I playing Minecraft? Yeah, you like those blocks? Welcome to winter. One thing I would really love to see them change is to get rid of cast times on some of these abilities. Like a 0.6 second cast, 0.1 or 0.4 second cast. Like, those things can be interrupted. They just need to be instant casts. Like, even my Cone of Cold. has a cast time. So, yoink. Trust me, I've made infinite amounts of, not infinite, but I've made a lot of posts about what Mage could use, what's making them like a D tier PvP class right now, at least in small scale. Bugs with some of their abilities that just don't work, like Aftershock not working is really annoying. There's not a lot of class diversity when it, or like, there's not a lot of diversity between mages. You just run whatever. You're just running whatever. What every other mage is using. Like there's no build diversity right now. Mage versus rogue is impossible. Yeah, it's pointless. Like I said, that's kind of why I'm not really worrying about stacking at max HP, because I could have 10,000, I could have double the HP right now, and instead of getting 2-shot, I'm just getting 4-shot by rogues. You know? There's no way to win against a good rogue. A geared rogue. It doesn't even have to be a good rogue, just there's no way to win against a geared rogue. Legendary Sand Bastion. I mean, that's part of why I'm going Sand Bastion, is to, like, at least have an amount of physical defense, so I'm, like, it's not completely a waste. But it's also just because the pieces of Sand Bastion that I'm going for are just generally good pieces of gear in that slot. Like, the power, the speed, the crit chance in all 3 pieces. It's very good. But I am going for epic Sand Bastion, so. Let's see how bad the prices are here now. Can even find the market. While I'm here, I need to grab something. Yeah, I do, like I said, I do need to update my gear choices, though. Couple of just the jewelry. The jewelry I think I'm going to upgrade for this meta, and then I'll do another video when the meta changes again. But mostly just switching off of Petal Shard completely, except for the neck piece, and going 2 Whispered Thoughts earrings and 2 Carfin rings. Yeah, like going 2 of these instead of Petal Shard earrings, and then going 2 of these instead of Petal Shard rings, and then Scald Plate cape instead of. I actually didn't put a cape in my video. I completely forgot about it. I had it written down. I just completely forgot to talk about it. Okay, now we're into realistic prices for copper. Cognizant, I'd like to make an epic hood and an epic chest piece. The other pieces I could probably skim and go heroic to start with. I mean, if I can, I'll try to go epic on everything, but that's just tough. Like, it's actually just difficult to do. So I don't know if I'll be able to. I mean, rare limestone has no value to me. And really no value to other people. Dang. I'm sure somebody would buy it if I put it up and priced it correctly, but it's a pretty good price for copper ingot, honestly, for rare ingots. Wait, rare copper plating for 86? That's a little bit more than I want to pay. It's not a bad price, though. I mean, that's like... That's yeah, that's more than I want to pay. Okay, that actually should be enough copper. Yeah. Cool. So that's all my copper platings that I need for $6 gold. My goodness. Yeah, I don't really want to pay that. That's more than I want to pay for those as well. I think Glassveil emblems are like criminally underpriced right now. Interesting. Launch. Need to get my metal worker going. Fairly certain I have everything over here. Lithium. Stash this. Need the sand squall essences as well. Got my legendary sand. Got my nuts. I need 2 more lithium. Got all my slate. I've got all my willow. I've got all my wood. I need a legendary snowdrop. 2 legendary snowdrop. And then just my Day Strider carcasses. Which it was, what did I say? 24 heroic and 24 rare. Is that correct? To make, I think that was correct. To make 5 leather. Because you need 3 carcasses per leather. That can't be correct. Do you know the breakdown for each rarity for Sand Bastion? What do you mean the breakdown for each rarity? Like what rarity of materials I need to craft what I want? To make epic Sand Bastion bracers, you need legendary slate mold, legendary lithium. You need heroic Day Strider leather and rare copper plating and an armor smith with 1250 quality, and that'll get you to epic. Isn't it 3 for the first leather, then next 4 are 2 carcasses each? Yeah, you need... So, to make 5 leather, you just need 5 hides. Yeah. There are some calculators around that people have been working on. We have an in-house crafting calculator that a couple people in guild have put together that has... It's accurate to within about 1 to 2%. I usually aim for about 5% leeway. But we desperately need an in-game crafting calculator for sure. Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot about that. Wants to buy your guild's crafting calculator. I'm not sure if it is proprietary anymore. I think it's just the cat's crafting calculator. You might be able to just Google it and find it. Yeah, I mean, if you just Google Cat's Crafting Calculator, you can find it in there eventually. But it's like catscalculator.live. This is what we use. Thanks for the follow, Kyler. Appreciate that. Yeah. So a couple guildies in there, Sib and Busty, put in like crazy work to get that thing going. You just have to just remember it's not 100% accurate, so don't blame the messenger here. If one of your crafts doesn't come out as it's supposed to. But every time I've used it, it's been accurate. So yeah, for sure. Copper armor plating, I need crack steel plate, and I'm doing 30 ingots, so I need 90 crack steel plates. Paste. I think I have enough to just do 30. Armor plating, copper, 30. Perfect. That's going. Sorry, I've just got my My metalworking alt over here doing some work for me. Trade. Alright. Then we're golden. Easy peasy. But yeah, for the Day Striders, yeah, it's just you need, for the one piece that I need, or a little piece that I'm working on now, 5 Day Strider leather, so I need 1 heroic will turn into 5 hides, and then I need 5 more carcasses for the tanned, and 5 more carcasses for the... So I only need 11. So I need 6 heroic and 5 rare carcasses. So that's not as bad. I don't know why I said 24. Oh, I think that was for total. Yeah, total I need 24. Yeah, 5 heroic shouldn't be, honestly, it shouldn't be that hard to come across. I should be able to do that in a day if I just, like, ram my face into my PC until I get it done. All this stuff is for my slate molds. The epic wood is for my wood chips. My starfish, dreadwakes. Random uncommon copper for whatever reason. This stuff I just need to sell. Thanks for the follow, Patosh. Appreciate that. Triple. What's up, buddy? How we doing then? What about epic? What's epic Thraxite going for? There's no way epic Thraxite is 25 gold. Epic lithium at 12, I could see. What about stricken silver? Probably not that much, right? Tired and trying to test this fishing out. Stricken silver. Yeah, it's less than a gold for stricken silver. That's unfortunate. Ooh, blue more and shoulders. Nice. I'm just stuck with tuna. Oh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I got space. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Tin, zinc. Got it. Yeah, I really have no interest in sports fishing. I probably should drop my hunting down to apprentice and level up my fishing on my main, but I just don't want to do that. 5 in a row? Man, that's a lot of hate watching. I appreciate it though. Just some restarts that may briefly affect all EU realms. I don't know one cares about EU realms. Just transferring some materials for some people. Tanning's tough, man. Like, tanning is a battle. I was gonna level up tanning on an alt, but I just don't think I have the time to do it. Hopefully Mr. Bard isn't stuck in a endless loop of falling right now. That kind of happens every time I log into Jova, as I just get like stuck falling through the world for a few minutes. It's too many people. I'm summoning my mountain. Do the world a favor. I don't like this person. Who's named Yop? This is another bug they need to fix. These rangers and cleric buffs every time you every time they leave your screen, you go back and their buffs twinkle. Honestly, like, I'm trying to sell this legendary Thraxite for 35 gold. If somebody offers me like 30, 32, I'd probably sell it. I could ask in guild as well. I didn't even think about that. I'm sure somebody in guild would buy some. One of the things that I really, really hate about like trading with people in games like this is like you make a post like wants to sell X item and you're like, and they're like, how much? You give them a price and then they just don't respond whatsoever. Like, haggle a little bit, you know? If you don't like my price, give me a price that you want to pay. Odds are we can work something out. I have a feeling his bags aren't gonna... Oh, there you go. Okay. But I straight up I might just put this stuff up for sale for a cheap price and let it rip. honestly. Probably sell. This might catch value at some point. This will definitely catch value at some point. This is worthless, 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 worthless. I highly doubt this is going to be worth anything. Like, cracking that might be worth it, but probably not. I'll just put this stuff up for sale. Somebody will buy this uncommon copper, I'm sure, right? It's gotta be like less than a gold. Or less than 3 silver, 5 silver. That's crazy. Yeah, 3 silver. Yeah, I'll sell it for like 10. Not 90. $39, $40, $40, $35, $35, $25. Easy. Sure, Heroic Willow's still selling for gold, 80 silver? Really? 55? Seems kind of crazy that Willow's still holding value. $12 each is going for 20. I'm not giving you an 8 gold discount. That's insane. The guy is nuts. Strauss! Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Oh, you're not getting those back if you give those to me. Yeah, those lithium fragments are staying with me. How's the stream, my friend? I already know what this person's making. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? How's the global? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People being goofy. I honestly haven't been reading it that much. I've been just kind of keeping an eye on like trades and stuff like that more so than global. Sharia's back to normal, okay. Yeah, it seems like I was bored fishing and running crates for Winstead, so I lowered myself a bit and joined the fun. Hey man, every once in a while I'll hop in there when I see some stupid shit being said, and it happens. This is a really nice bow. I will say though, making a heroic eye level 29 bow is just an absolute slap in the face to crafters. Like, doing this is stupid. Don't do this. Like, don't ever make a heroic, like, don't ever make a heroic eye level 29 bow. Ever. Like, if you're gonna make it a heroic, if you're gonna make a heroic I-29 bow, save yourself the effort, save yourself the materials, save yourself the gold. Make an epic eye level 26 bow, because it will have almost the same stats. Obviously, the I-29 Thorn Strike has the power roll on it, which you can't find on an eye level 26 bow. But it just doesn't make any sense. It's just a waste of time with the emblems. Like, the emblem farm is like, if you're gonna spend the time to farm out or pay for 50 emblems, make the epic. Like, just make the epic one. I'm just waiting for someone to log back in to transfer materials, then I'm gonna go back to farming something for a little while. Like, somebody last phase crafted a rare eye level 29 bow, and it was one of the grossest things I think I've ever seen in my life. I was like, bro, my epic bow is better than your rare eye level 29 bow, and it costs half the price. Wow, that's sold quick. Like, less than half the price. So it's just insane behavior. Don't be that guy. Shouldn't check on this guy and make sure he's actually doing his job. He's not doing bad. He's done. Wow, Care Bear's almost done too. Not bad. Hold on. But yeah, I just don't think it's worth crafting anything less than an epic eye level 29 if you're gonna put in the effort. Let me just make sure I got everything. Yeah. Like, some of the, what's the word I'm looking for here? These are all just, this is all vendor chaff. Well, it's not vendor chaff. Some of the armor, I can understand, like, going for heroic. Alright, I guess he's just not going to show up. Because the set bonuses are really nice. Yeah, so some of like the armor pieces I could definitely see going just heroic for the set bonuses. Ooh. Hey, that's not a bad little proc there. I'll take that. Leave myself little presents for later. It's actually a nice present. Rare copper. Guess I should keep rare coal for crates, but all the rest of this stuff is just vendor chaff. The gridding is not being very dynamic today. Static gridding. Friend, tell me. I've asked you this twice now. Alright, he's not going to. I know Shell of the Ancients used to show up on the map, but it doesn't anymore. You're on Codex map, but I've never seen it actually be where it says. I camped a spot for like 12 hours, and I checked it like every 5 minutes. Well, not every 5 minutes, like every 15 minutes in phase 2, but I never saw it, so I just assumed that it doesn't exist. Some people said that Shell of the Ancients was like on a kind of like a time lost proto drake situation where it's a very limited spawn. It would only show up under certain conditions, certain times. Still don't know how much I believe that. But I kind of want one. So. Holy wall attacks. Hey, Zyback, what's up, man? How we living? Harvesting? Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. Yeah, we're in the end game now, man. We're in the end game. A lot of gathering, a lot of farming, occasional PvP. Are you on I don't remember if you were on Resna or on Lineth. I feel like you went Resna, didn't you? Yeah. Is that server as much of a shit show as everyone says, or is that just like... Yes. Okay. I always hear like conflicting reports. Like some people say it's not that bad, some people say it's a complete shit show and everything's fucked. So it's hard to actually know what's going on over there. It's definitely the degen server. Yeah. Why would you make it epic though? Like, why? It's one of the grossest epic pieces of armor I think I've ever seen. Who is this for? Like, who's wearing this? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... I don't know, it's kind of bittersweet. Like, I'm sure there was fun to be had on Resna, for sure. Like, we would have... how Cats is operating now, I think we would have had a really good time over there. But I also don't think Cats would be in the spot it is now if we started on that server. If that makes sense. I think our guild would look very, very different had we started on Resna this phase. Very nice. We have had, or started to have a couple of guilds kind of peek their heads up and get into some shenanigans over here, though. Wait, that was heroic? Oh, cool. That's nice. I guess these trees just aren't disappearing. Oh. One thing I will say for Shol, though, is there are a lot of freaking rogues on this server. Entirely too many rogues. We need a purge. Desperately need a rogue purge. I've seen mages and rangers just disappear. They don't exist anywhere. Grapple buff needs to be reverted. I mean, I think they just need to revert launching, like, releasing Rogue as a playable character. I think Shol is probably the healthiest server as far as, like, active players playing the game and, like, participating in every aspect of it. Again, I can't really speak to, like, how Resna and Lineth and those other servers are, like, going because I'm not on them, but We could definitely use like one or two more like larger communities. Like I think that would make things pretty much perfect over here on Shol. Like one more community that can call a raid and a half up and do content. I think that's really what we're missing over here is just like one more conglomerate. Funnily enough, Zandre, I did get legendary Birds of Paradise on my first try, but I traded them to Z for some legendary Josh trees. Lyneth is definitely not on top. I'll tell you that right now. That I can say for sure. Any server that has Pirate playing on it as one of the larger communities is not the correct server to be playing on. Like, I used to... Do you get more gold by running around collecting rare nodes rather than straight chopping for a set time? I don't really know. There's literally no rhyme or reason to the way I gather. Like, I'm kind of headed out to Pirates right now. And I'm just kind of hitting things that I see that I need. J Mills, don't make a heroic I-29 bow. make it epic or don't make it. I promise you. I promise. I mean, do what you want. Go with what you feel, but Pirate lost me. I just randomly jumped into a stream like a week ago. You made a rare 29? Yeah, oh my gosh. Don't. Yeah, I was about to say, your opinion is no longer valid in here. I popped into his stream and watched for like 20 minutes the other day, and he just full lost me when he was flying over the Jundark, right? He was just flying over it on his mare mount, and he goes, "Wow, this area looks completely empty." And I was like watching what he was looking at. He was just staring at the tops of trees. He's like, "There's nothing out here. There's no POIs. There's no enemies. It's just empty and a bunch of trees. Like, this has to be the newest area, right?" And this was last week, mind you. And I was just sitting there thinking to myself, like, bro, you were playing the game regularly when the Jundark was released. You went down there on your mayoral mount and flew around the Jundark when it was released. You know, like, you know this. Unless his memory is actually that bad, but I was just like, you know that like this, you know that the Anvils was released after the Jundark, so like you're either just like pandering right now, which I don't know what's worse, like not knowing or the pandering. I honestly don't know which would be the worst option. But I was just like, yeah, man, you full lost me here. Like, this is the last time I'm gonna visit a pirate stream. Because you're either dumb or you're an asshole. There's no real in between there. No, I mean there's really no point in even trying to say anything in that channel. But it was really funny watching, like, half the people in his chat be like, oh yeah, the Jundark's the newest zone, the Jundark's the newest zone, and I'm like, dude, this whole area is newer than the Jundark. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, there's no point in even trying to do that, Zandre, because any opinion you have about game dev is wrong. Anything you have to say about game dev in that channel is wrong. I don't know. I don't hate the guy, but I just don't think his content is for me at all. It's just a whiff for me. No interest in it. He's like, best comparison is he's Fortnite Ninja. Not nearly as big as that was, but like that's kind of the comparison. Like he's kind of a circus. He's like a circus streamer. Ah, the price goes up. I'm just gonna respond to him. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Pirate did, like, crazy work for Ashes. Like, he essentially put the game, like, on a map for people to check out and play, so Ashes is pretty much indebted to him in some capacity for that, because without him, like, streaming it as much as he did in the earlier phases, I don't think we would be in the same type of player base and realm as what we are now. But I think he kind of needs to get his shit a little bit more together if he's gonna stick around and play this game. Especially if he's gonna be the overlord that he thinks he is. Like if you got pushed off of a server by the Federation, you gotta get your shit together. Yeah, but Jundark is meant to be a much more, much higher level content than Anvils is. I completely understand why they put more work into the Anvils than they did in pretty much any other zone that they've launched. Because it's like a first time new players, that's the area they're gonna see, so obviously that's the place where they're gonna put most of their resources into. Come on. I hope that little dev branch building in the Anvils I hopped in is a dungeon. I mean, there's a road going nowhere. I thought there was supposed to be a grand dungeon going up into the dungeon, or up in the Anvils. I thought it was supposed to be right here, I thought. But I don't know, I haven't seen any more about that yet. I would love to see love to see a grand dungeon in the Anvil soon. Like 2 would be fantastic. Al Ashal. That's for that healing cloak. Those sandals I think are for part of that quest line, aren't they? Yeah, more dungeons, more loot options, more gearing options, more crafting recipes. Those are always great. I love where our crafting's at now, but I can't wait to see more of the more of the higher level stuff. And maybe I should take Mav's advice and start HP stacking a little bit so I can live through some of the PvE stuff. We'll see. I'm curious as to how like difficult some of the newer PvE stuff is going to be, because like Forge isn't hard. It's just a gear check. Same thing with Harbingers. I think it's just a gear check. Oh, Harbingers actually looked like it had some real mechanics to it, so that's kind of nice. I'm just curious how much stock Intrepid is going to put into the PvE side of things. Like, are they actually going to make some real like difficult mechanics, or is it just going to kind of be throwing bodies at a wall with basic mechanics until stuff goes down? Were you there? No, I was I think I was working that day, so I didn't end up coming in. I think I saw the very tail end of it, where you guys had like Pyongyang and alright, he's coming after me, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, the mechanics looks like they were really punishing just because the mobs are so, like, strong. They just deal so much damage. Later phase is supposed to get a lot harder. Cool. Yeah, like I said, it'll be super interesting to see how they develop the PvE side of things. Alright. I'm getting so many spoils, like so many extra procs here, like 7s, 6s, like all over the place. But give me some rarity. Yeah, the Blood Waves one. Yeah. That's the other thing. All the Harbingers are gonna have different mechanics, which will be sweet. It'll be really cool to see the first Harbingers kills. It'll be really cool to see. There's a lot of mobs right here. Like, I wish there was a spot that had a bunch of level 20 mobs that weren't crabs. Crabs just take too long to kill. Is there a place to farm Thornstride emblems? There is. The best place, if you can compete for it and take it over, this little plateau right here. There's a bunch of level 20 goblins right there that have a pretty high respawn rate. So that's like the best spot, but it's often full of people. I'm not really sure where there's a spot for, or where there's another spot like that where it's high respawn rate and the mobs are like the mobs at level 20. Yep, same spot. I mean, any of the dungeons are gonna be good. Like Steel Bloom is actually relatively good, not as good, but because there's kind of a mix of lower level and higher level. but I feel like I'm going to regret coming out here, but it's okay. Those are really good. Triple damage roll. I mean, those gloves have 680 power on them. That's really good on a pair of gloves. Why don't magic users have anything like that? It's Bush League. Fizz dealers are about to start living so good. I mean, they already are this phase, but I think Fizz dealers are about to start cooking. About to make some pretty heavy power jumps. Maybe about 4 o'clock. What am I gonna eat? I think I'm making spaghetti tonight. Spaghetti. Waiting for the class changes? Yeah, man. Wow. 4 of them. Yeah, I would love gathering spoils. That makes sense. Now is probably the time I should be gathering out here with the gathering spoils buff. Yeah, class changes, or at least, you know, they're supposed to start looking at the classes to see if there's anything that should be changed at all. I really think rogues are gonna get a bat on top of their noggin. I think summoners really need some help. Personally, I think clerics are in a good spot. I think rangers are in a good spot. I can't say that. I haven't played ranger enough to actually know if they're in a good spot or not. But tanks, I mean, I think tanks are probably the most well-rounded class right now as far as balance goes. There are a lot of high-level mobs right here. This actually might be a good spot for storm current emblems if you can survive all this stuff. Like, there are a ton of mobs right here. Wow. Like, actually, there's a ton of mobs right here, and I'm probably gonna die. It's just a lot of mobs that'll kill me, though, is the problem. Yeah, I mean, I have a passive ability that, like, makes Chain Lightning like my strongest ability that just flat out doesn't work. So I know how that goes. It's supposed to trigger a second Chain Lightning at 125% damage, but it just flat out doesn't work. So Like, could you imagine how strong a shatter proc chain lightning that triggers twice is? I mean, it triggers twice at a little bit more than, or a little bit more than half damage. I wouldn't hold my breath for a bard buff. It's possible. But, yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath for that. Looks like Bird of Paradise back there. Is there a cooldown for Shatter? There's not a cooldown for Shatter, but there is a diminishing return on Frozen. So you can't trigger Frozen too many times, but I can, like, theoretically, I can freeze a mob, Shatter, and then another mage could freeze the same mob, and then I could Shatter off of... Actually, there might be an internal. Oh, yeah, there is. Shatter can only be triggered every 4 seconds per caster on the same target. Yeah. Sorry. In AoE Shatter combo, is Lightning Strike better than Chain Lightning? In an AoE, like, if there's, like, 5 mobs, Chain Lightning is better. If it's, like, 3 or 4 mobs, Lightning Strike is going to deal more damage, but Chain Lightning is going to deal more, like, all-around overall, like, AoE damage. So, if it's, like, 1 or 2 mobs, I usually go for Lightning Strike. If I have Chain Lightning available, I'll use Chain Lightning. But a full cast Lightning Strike is going to deal more damage to the target you're hitting. Because Lightning Strike is also supposed to do a little bit of AoE. But not... It doesn't seem to be really, like, strong. The AoE for it doesn't seem to be very strong. So this is where I should go and pop my Gatherer's Green Salad and just, like, deforest the entire place. Stock up on Banyan. The Lightning Strike? I mean, they have to be very, very stacked from what I've seen. Yeah, hit other targets at its base target. Or base damage. Yeah, it only hits for the 100% damage. 100% magic power, whereas Chain Lightning hits for 225. It's kind of awkward, like, because you want to throw your lightning ball out to hit people for volatile and then use Chain Lightning to hit all of the targets to get the shocked on there, and then you can hit him with a Frostbolt, which will trigger your Shattering Shards. That's, like, the ideal situation, but when you do that, you kind of, when you shatter with like, there's a weird scenario where I guess you could, like, instead of starting your combo out with Hoarfrost, Cone of Cold, you could start your combo out with Ball Lightning, into a Chain Lightning, into a Frostbolt, into a Cone of Cold, into a Lightning Strike, and I think that would probably be more damage, just because you'll have all the shocked stacks from your Chain Lightning to trigger your Shattering Shards. Your Shattering Shards will splinter off and hit 3 targets, and then you could Orfrost, Cone of Cold, Lightning Strike for more damage. But that just doesn't flow very well, and when you're in a big group, your shocked targets are usually going to, like, all of the stacks of shocked are usually going to get ripped off by other people auto-attacking or hitting them with other abilities. So you kind of lose the effectiveness of shattering shards just because other people are peeling off the shocked stacks. But starting off with ball lightning is pretty good because it stacks the volatile. Volatile just deals more, like, increases magic or decreases magic resistance, so that just makes all of your other abilities do more damage. So that's why I usually do Hoarfrost, Cone of Cold, Ball Lightning, like, oh yeah, almost all the time. In group play, yeah, your shocked targets, I mean, it's kind of good that they go away fast because all of those shocked stacks deal more damage. So it's kind of nice. Because you're effectively adding more damage onto all of the targets. So it's not bad. But if possible, like, best case scenario is you have 2 mages and the other mage just blows their Orfrost Cone of Cold, and then you throw out your Ball Lightning, so not only do you add Volatile, you also trigger a Shatter, and then you can hit your Orfrost Cone of Cold and use Chain Lightning to trigger your Shatter and get more damage that way. But that also, there's so many other things that go into that, like the diminishing return on, like, not being able to actually get the frozen proc because somebody else tripped or whatever. Like, the CC immunity sharing is kind of a mage nerf. Like, we can't really combo off in groups as well as we would like to. It's why I say there's a lot more intricacies. There's a lot more intricacies in the mage toolkit than people give it credit for. Like, everybody thinks we're just a freaking shatter bot. But there's so much more that goes into the toolkit than just shatter. Yeah, it really, I think Mage really is one of the coolest classes, just with all of the different combos in all of the, like, all of these passives up here go so hard. Like, Shattering Shards and Stagger and Shatter, and, like, these passives are actually kind of insane. This one kind of sucks because from my testing with it, like, anytime I do this with less than 2 seconds of conflagration on the target, it doesn't actually refresh, which is really, really annoying. Not to mention clerics always taking my burn stacks and conflagrating their bullshit. That always pisses me off. But yeah, actually getting thermal equilibrium, like, to stack up full burn, to get a full 25-second burn stack, 4-second conflagration on, and then you're like, okay, cool, I've got a really good conflagration dot going, and then it gets down to 2 seconds, so you go for your quick Hoarfrost Cone of Cold, which, because they're not instant cast, it takes 1.5 seconds to cast. Then it always ticks down, and then it's below 2 seconds. So you pretty much get no damage off of the conflagration before you have to try to reset it to get an extra 4 seconds. So you're not really getting a full... You're not really getting a full dot rotation on. You're, like, clipping your dot halfway, so it feels like you're effectively losing DPS. So that's why I don't use that one. I wish I could, because it would just add another damage, like another way to get more damage, but it just doesn't work. And you couple that with Aftershock not really working. I don't use Arcane Circle in PvP very often. Like, this one is really great. Fuse is amazing. It makes your burning more powerful against shock targets. So that's why I'll often use, like, I'll throw Magma Field, or throw a Ball Lightning out to get the volatile, throw a Chain Lightning, and then, like, instantly try to cast. Like, sometimes I'll cast Magma Field before I even cast Chain Lightning to make sure that I'm getting the... So just go, like, Lightning Ball, Magma Field, and throw a Chain Lightning out right on top of them. That looks sick. Just to get, like, the full burn, and then, I mean, in a perfect world, combust, and then into a frozen, but again, the combos just don't freaking work. I don't know why this guy didn't just... The guy offered me 30 gold for my legendary Thraxite, and I'm like, dude, I'm nowhere near the marketplace right now. Like, if you want it, just buy it. It's like 30... I think I put it up for like 32 gold or something like that. This is a very sad rarity dispersion right now. To craft a legendary I-29 bow, hell yeah, that's such a good mace. My goodness, I actually have a really high roll heroic. It was supposed to come out epic, but it did not. So rip it over there. But to craft a legendary I-29 bow, you need a 50, at least a 50-50 split. Legendary and epic dried Banyan boards, and like 1700 quality, which is reachable right now. I was gonna go to Kraken's Belly, but don't know if I'm gonna make it to Kraken's Belly. At least now that there's a town down here, I can just store... Like, anytime I come out here and do Banyan, I can just store all my Banyan down here in town. I don't have to worry about, wow, they actually have a building up? Yeah, they're pushing. Saw your video of Mage Biss. Are you still thinking Storm Current is best? No. I think, realistically, depending on how your build is shaping out and how you want to play, I don't think any of the 3 eye level 29 longbows are bad. All 3 of them are good. But I talked about this a little bit earlier. I need to update that video because there are some things in that I need to change based on how I'm going to build and what I think is best for this current meta. Nice, Maestro. But me personally, I'm going to be building the Dreadwake longbow instead of the Storm Current. Yeah, so he's 2k HP more, 30 power less. Nice. But personally, I think Glass Cannon Mage is the best way to build for large scale PvP right now, and for PvE. HP could be better for PvE, but I haven't really done enough of the... I haven't done the Harbingers to really know. I'm sure it is better. But I was just gonna buff my HP with consumables instead. Because I can get an extra 3k HP with consumables, and then I was gonna build HP on my weapons, so like Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace, which I plan to make an epic, gives 650 HP. And then the longbow at epic gives 600. Yeah, so that's 1200 HP there in weapons. Petal Shard Necklace at epic is going to give a couple hundred more HP. And then some of the Carfin pieces. Cognizant Chest gives a lot of Constitution. Cognizant Shoulders give a lot of Constitution. Cognizant Belt gives a lot of Constitution. Boots kind of suck, honestly, but it is what it is. And then Sand Bastion doesn't really give any Constitution. These are more your power pieces, but that's just what I'm really planning on building. Very nice. And then if I need to, I can look at just having some Carfin rings. Or not Carfin. Petal Shard rings. I've got a max HP cloak. So I'll have like max HP, max HP, max HP here. Constitution pieces here. So it's not like I'm completely ignoring it. But I'm not like specifically building for HP. Like I'm going power first. And then there's other options too that I can swap out. Like I could go for a foam cast earring or find another earring that gives HP. Like I know I talked about using one of these as some max HP and defense scaling. I might still do that, but I'm also going to like I'm basically gonna have HP swaps out on my jewelry set. Like that's the plan. Like if I feel like I'm dying too much, then I'll just switch over to my HP set. If I feel like I'm in a position where I don't need the HP and I want to pump out as much damage as possible, then I'll do that. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a world where I get so crazy that I can just hot swap my gear. I don't know if you can do that while in combat, though. I don't think you can take your armor off in the middle of combat. Actually haven't tried that. But that'd be kind of funny. Like, dump your huge, like, massive combo, damage combo, and then just, like, hot swap all your jewelry so you have more HP and defense. That seems like a lot of work, and I don't think I'm going to even try to do that, but hopefully we get into a world where you don't have to. I also don't think you should be able to swap items while in combat. Swapping weapons, I think, is fine, but anything else, I don't think you should be able to do that. And I've only seen one cacao tree this entire phase. Like, from your inventory? Yeah. I don't think there's really ever going to be a reason to do that outside of being a tank and swapping from a two-hander to a shield. Or maybe, as a mage, having, like, a shield scepter that gives max HP on swap. Could be something to look at when we eventually get shields. Or sigils, not shields. Tell you what, This place does look a lot more like a jungle than it used to. I kind of like the change that they did with like lowering the canopy a little bit. It's very jungly in here. And there's adolescent banyan. I didn't even know those existed. Interesting. Very nice. That dude's about to make so much gold selling those. You changed your skill tree and weapon tree? Not really. Weapon tree is pretty much like, it's pretty standard with the longbow. Wound, ward, wound, inner fire. Swap this for crushing blows and large scale. Heartseeker, both things. Bullseye, 1. Trigger chance, damage. Trigger chance, damage. It's pretty standard. Not a lot to change in it. It is getting really cold in my apartment. On my longbow, I have 24 points. I'll be amazed if there's nobody down here. It is just really hard to see cacao trees. Maybe that's why I haven't seen any. They blend in very well. Yeah, there's definitely somebody down here. You only get 24 points. Okay, literally all of my farm spots are taken, you guys. This sucks. That's why I hate playing in the afternoons, man. Like, you think the game is a flop? No, God no. Yeah, this is what my longbow tree looks like. I don't have anything put into penetration here because penetration just doesn't do anything right now. Yep. Dude, what the heck, man? This is insanity. Is there any other spot that has a grouping of level 20 mobs in the Jundark? Like, does that exist anywhere? I used to live down here. Like, I used to just be able to sit down here and farm until my eyes literally could not stay open. With, like, there would always be, like, maybe one other person outside Verdance. Aren't those all, like, skeletons, though, that are a pain in the ass? And how many are there is the real question. Like, is there enough to sit there and farm? Okay. It's so far away. It's not like I've got anywhere better to be in game, though. Yeah, well, Europeans wanted to have their own servers, man. They just wanted to have their own servers so bad. Yeah, that's the problem I've had. Like, I would love it if there was a nice spot of, like, there's one spot with level 20 mobs. Well, that's not true. There's No, there's one spot. It's literally right there. Like, it's the only spot that I've seen with level, like a good group of level 20 mobs. Is it really? Maybe I should start going down there then. Are the mobs down there harder to kill though? What the? Oh, it's just the bulb of the tree. Okay. The old nutsack tree. Yeah, I didn't really understand that either, why they launched so many. They're 1 stars? Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, I'll be fine if I go down there, but the reason I like pirates is because the mobs die so quickly. That's like the biggest draw to it, is you can kill the mobs really quickly, so you get more of a quality or quantity of mob drops. And that's kind of the name of the game when it comes to emblems, is killing as many mobs as possible that can actually drop them. I know there's these. I didn't get 1 glass veil drop the other day when farming. Any good Sand Bastion farm spots? The only place is, like, the best Sand Bastion emblems that I've found is just, like, around here. Killing all the mobs around here. Down here. Level 20s around here. There's a very sparse around here. And then, like, down into this area, also very sparse. All the way through here, up around here. Any of the level 20s. The only other spot that is, like, semi-decent is, like, around Sunhaven. Killing the level 20s there. There is some area, like, around here that's filled with a bunch of level 20, 26s, but there's a bunch of 2-star scorpions and scarabs in that area, which kind of make it not great. Is it better to farm or to buy a scorpion? At this point, I think it's better to spend the 5 or 6 gold to buy it than it is to actually go out and farm it. I mean, obviously, if you don't have 5 or 6 gold and you don't want to spend the time to farm 5 or 6 gold, go do broodlings yourself. But to me, the 5 or 6 gold it's going to cost you to get a scorpion is a much better investment than the time to farm one yourself. It is actually really easy to get turned around down here. Like, if you're not following the river or... So kind of crazy that I've not seen a single cacao. I haven't seen a single spindledine, and I haven't seen a single limestone or slate down here. It's actually absurd. They are hard to spot. Like, I'll give them that. They're definitely hard to spot. But not seeing a single one is kind of crazy. They're just not around. Maybe you have to go off the beaten path to find them, but I am not messing around with these hippos. Heard there's another gathering cheat floating around. It wouldn't surprise me. Not really. I haven't seen anything like... Oh, shit. Whoa, shit. Level 35? What the fuck? That's the highest level mobs I've seen. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't... Whoa! Where is this? Level 40 mobs? What the heck? Are we gonna get a mushroom raid? Guys, are we getting a mushroom raid? Are we getting a mushroom raid? I hope we don't get a mushroom raid. Jesus, call Porcini. I'm terrified. Like, that mob only has 40k or 4,000 HP, but like... They won't drop anything because I'm too far out of the level range. No, those things would obliterate me. I don't even think I could do damage to them. Nope. Oh god, mushroom missile. This thing's gonna one-shot me. I did 28 damage on a, with a Watch out! Have I seen the Bloomthorn daggers? Yeah, I have. The Bloomthorn or Thorn. Yeah, I've seen those. They drop from that that one mob. Yeah, what the heck? There are a bunch of level 40 mobs hanging around here. This is BS. I want to run through there, but like... Trying to run off the beaten path a little bit, looking for cacao. What's this little plateau thing up here? Just a weird, neat little spot, I guess. It's a big old tree. My hands are actually getting really cold. It's like 8 degrees outside right now. It's not pleasant. And windy. Nope, nope, nope. Oh man, there's a bunch of slate over here though. None of these mobs are attacking me, right? Alright, we're good. Some jungle music. I don't know if it really fits, I'm not gonna lie. I guess it's not terrible. Sounds like some shit, like some shaggy haired dude would just be like playing at a Ren Fest. Just like plucking at his loot. That's a little bit more exciting. Level 19 bat? Are there more level 19s? Tell me why that just dropped Dreadwake Wand, though. Hey, 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 get back! Get back here! Get back here! Get! Ugh. That's not Initiate, it's Adept Gear. But why did it just drop Dreadwake Wand? Dreadwake Wand is actually good. Like, it's actually a really good healing wand. Like, I think it's second best healing wand besides Tumok. I hate the chase the loot minigame they put in. Fizz speed, crit power, crit chance. Yeah, those are trash. Oh wait, here we go. Here's some level 20 mobs. I mean, yeah, it's a crocodile, but like, it's something. Oh wait, the towns have leveled up. So there might actually be some, like, mobs around now. Why are we in Hekraba? I don't know. Just kind of running around. I found some level 40 mobs. Looking for some, like, slate, limestone. Kind of just like looking around for some like decent mobs to kill. These actually might not be bad. They're incredibly easy to kill. I'm fairly certain level 19s can drop oh shit, he just blastoised me, dude. That was crazy. Is he gonna drop elephant leather? They actually can drop elephant leather, by the way. Alright, if I get one Dreadwake emblem out here, we might be onto something. Well, that's actually not that bad. What was this 1-star elephant? Tequila and gator skins. I mean, I'm sure we can find a way to get tequila and gator skins in a game. Oh my god. +1 elephant leather. We've done it. Where did those bats go, though? That's the real question. Frostbolt hits for 500 more than yours. Yeah, I mean, I generally like the Jundar too. It's a cool zone. It's just there's not really a good reason to be out here in this area. I'm trying to find one, but... more of the bats. Where are all those bats at? This is my little hut. I want in. There we go. Is that Steven? Who is this person? Have you seen me? Lord Tristan Smoothness? Please send pigeon to 300 Smoothness Lane. Reward $10. That's funny. Interesting. Where am I going? What do you mean? Oh, 300 smoothness lane, I think is what it said. These elephants do kind of respawn fast. They take a little bit longer to kill, though. Oh my god, I hate the mushrooms so much. Interesting. Level 20 Mycelian. That's just not cool, man. Alright. I mean, the bats were, like, kind of worth killing. Mushrooms, not so much. We've got gorillas, we've got iguanas, we've got crocodiles. Who's out here? Pleb. I don't know. It's the first time we've had any leveled up jungle zones, like Jundark. Wow, I can't even blink out of that. That's crazy. Leveled up Jundark nodes, so it's kind of interesting to see if anything changes when you level them up. Get to you. I want to get to you. Is he running all the way around? Oh my lord. Oh, this is the life we live. $3,000 experience for that, though. Move so fast, yeah, sprinting. Fortunately, I think the bats were the best bet. Hippos are a pain in the butt to kill, so I already know they're not worth it. I just need like 3 legendary tin procs back to back. Who's alligators. It's on the other side of town. Hollow Oracle? That can't be fun. Flowers, those are generally easy to come. Wait, raptors! Oh! A mage! In medium! Oh, I've seen this person all over the place. Full Rosethorn. Medium Force, 22%, 18%. So he's in full rare? I think? Maybe heroic? It's time. Answer the call. Oh my god, he obliterated me. We go again. Yeah, Nellin is super geared. He's got full, I want to say heroic Rosethorn. What bow does he have? I've also played that horribly. I was hoping to get the sleep. Yeah, I was hoping to get the sleep off before he frostbolted me, but it did not work out that way. Fight again, fight again. Duel me again. I want a duel, I want a PvP. I want reps. I haven't had any mage v mage reps this phase, like, at all. Oops, you messed up. Oh, well, where the heck did he go? Yeah. He blinked too early. That was weird, like my push sent him way forward, but then he like flung backwards because the rubber banding. That was wild. So he's pretty much always going for the blink lightning strike. Okay. If he fights me again, I'm going to hold off on my shield, try to get ahead with fire bolts, and as soon as he blinks, I'm going to try to shell. And then I'm going to try to freeze him in place and blink behind him. Let's see if he changes up what he's doing. Oh, I thought I had him. Also, why the heck did my menu come up when that fat fingered? I like fat fingered my Y button instead of hitting T. That was unfortunate. That's kind of how annoying the time to kill is in this game though right now. You can accidentally like misclick once and it kind of screws the whole fight up. Yeah, I think it's definitely too fast. I'm gonna actually try to get a Frostbolt off. There's so many different ways to do mage 1v1s, it's kind of funny. I've actually tried to duel this guy so many times because I see him running around in his Rosethorn gear and I'm like, oh, another geared mage, I want to fight him. But this is the first time he's actually, like, accepted the duel. I'm gonna try to kill him fast. What gear? So weapons, Mirageborn, Glorybound. I have an Epic Carf Ring, but then it's Bloom Warden, Graveplate, Anchorites, Seafoam, which I'm working on replacing. Graveplate Gauntlets, Scaldplate Cape, Graveplate Pants, Seafoam, Bloom Warden, and then just Petal Shard. Wow, that thing's really good. Why didn't I make that? I like it. All right. Nice. I win best 3 out of 5. No, it's not better. Night Reaver is it is really good. Don't get me wrong. Night Reaver is very good, and it's actually not that hard to make. Man, maybe I start looking at making this just as a replacement. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can... I can't lock it, but this is the bow that they have. Is it showing up? Kind of. But it's this bow just at epic. I mean, this is 9 Birds of Paradise, 9 Dragon Tree to make that, right? 9 Birds of Paradise, 9 Dragon Tree. This is just 600 and or 306 coconut. 602? Oh, it's dried, yeah. 602 and then 2 cacao. It's really not that hard to make at all, and it's like quite good. How's the 1v1 against rogues? I lose every single 1v1. Oh, Link Bow. He's gonna laugh. Wow, I can't hit the right buttons. Unironically, I think he's got the Dreadwake spot right here. This is the exact spot that I was looking at. I mean, this is looking mighty fine for How's your build right now? It's like not even half done. It's, meh. Dreadwake is any 20 plus, John Dark mobs, yeah. Alright, I don't want to get all up in this farm, so I'm gonna take off. But yeah, this is definitely, not a bad spot. Now that I'm like taking a look around here. Wasn't you the mage who decided to 5v1 me instead of 2v3 with Morthane? That sounds like something I would do, Kusan. But then you came on my side, and we killed those other guys, so it was worth it. No, man, I was singing your praises when you were on my team. It's so nice having a cleric. Plus, Morthane has crafted things for me. You've never made anything for me, Kusan. Any class hard to 1v1 other than rogues? As a mage, every class is hard to 1v1. Mages and rangers are about the fairest fight you're gonna get in a 1v1. You're losing to every rogue, every tank with hands. You're losing to good fighters who have gear. You're definitely losing to bards every time. Clerics you have no chance against. Mages are not a 1v1 class. That's not where we live. We can get some reps in Pigeon. Even with longbow. I mean, an equally geared cleric should probably be to mage every time. Because veil pierced. Just because they can heal themselves. Like, you have to time your window perfectly and get them at a spot where they don't have any cooldowns left and you have all of your bursts ready to go. But most of the time, they're just going to be able to whittle you down and kill you before you can kill them. Because you have no way to heal yourself. It makes it very difficult. Well, if I ever see one... Like, this is really good for essences. Randomly droppings too, but I swear there was more Spindlevine. Yeah, there it is. If I get one Dreadwake emblem to drop here, then I'll know for sure that this is a viable spot. It should be, because level 20. I think it'd be nice if higher starred mobs had a chance of dropping multiple emblems. I mean, that'd be cool. It'd make, you know, crap. This thing actually might kill me. Especially with that shield. My goodness. Okay, yeah, I need to run. I can heal like a truck. So I'm wondering if Mythbreak might have a similar like layout to this. Because if Mythbreak has a similar layout and it's closer, I can just live down there instead. Making an epic Night Reaver might not be that difficult. It would be very good. Like, it would be a very good bow, for sure. Definitely might be something to look at. Tangled Post probably has 2 high level mobs out around there now, like level 26 plus. Getting the cacao timber will be the hardest part of making that bow. But, I mean, if I just randomly come across some, it might give me a reason to actually, like, craft it. Ooh, skeleton pirate. Oh, he's gonna rib toss me for $1 million. Oh, not really. What's up, Sovereign? There's a level 27 raptors. There's always the corruption down here, too. These are all level 16s around the node. Some spindle down there. I actually want that spindle. That iguana is having a real rough morning. Night Reaver's just good. Hit me. Thanks for the follow again, Compa. Appreciate that. You don't craft anything yourself, right? You just gather the materials and then have someone craft the stuff for you. Yeah, I have a couple processing alts, so generally I just gather everything and then process it, at least process it as much as I can myself, and then I just have crafters finish the crafts for me. Do you happen to know the mace equivalent for ranger weapons? It's either longsword or long axe or spear. Or not long axe. Longsword, great axe, or spear would probably be like the mace equivalent. There's also daggers as far as a two-handed melee weapon. I know there are some pretty good daggers out there. Like which one you would want to craft? Night Reaver Greatsword, what this guy just linked in chat a second ago, is pretty good. Fizz speed, power, crit chance, very good at a very, very good sword. Night Reaver Greatsword is definitely one to look at. Thorn Strike, I think, is good. I forget what the really, really good axe is. I know Dunesantine is an option. Is it Gloomfang, maybe? Night Reaver Gloomfang? I don't know, you could just go through the like crafting menu and look under weaponsmithing and just kind of like scroll through. But like Thorn Strike Greatsword, probably not that great. Sorry, I'm trying to like scroll and not die. The Greatsword of Dunesantine, not horrible. Trying to look and see while also running. What's the one I was thinking about earlier? Not Stormcurrent, not Wavecutter. Glassveil? I think Glassveil Sword is really, really good. Like the two-hander. Where's that? And then Dreadwake as well. Man, I did pretty good by running blind. Yeah, Glassveil Greatsword is really good. Kiefer knows. Kiefer's another ranger. How many cacao trees did I just run past blindly? Oh, goodness. Trying to like get off the beaten path a little bit in search of cacaos. Cause straight up, if I find legendary cacao, I'll craft that. I'll craft that Night Reaver bow at Epic. It's sick. It looks cool. Dreadwake longbow, yeah, for sure. I also want to like see a cacao tree in the wild. It's been so long, not since like phase 2. Not even phase 2.5. It's been over a year. It's like, maybe it's just because they are harder to see than Braidwood, but I don't know. This feels like I would see one eventually, because there's way less people out here. Hey, what's up, Zico? How about oozes? Level 28 ooze killable? How hard is the grind for 5-piece Sand Bastion? The emblems are going to be tough. You need, I want to say that's like 90 emblems. Around 90 emblems. And from my farming experience, at best, you're looking at about 3 per hour if you go out and farm them. But Sand Bastion emblems are also only going for less than 2 gold a piece right now. So if you just find a way to farm 180 gold, then not that hard. Because right now the marketplace is the best place to get Sand Bastion emblems, unfortunately. Which part are you farming right now? Honestly, I came down to the Jundark to farm Dreadwake emblems. My pirate spawn was taken. I found another little farm, but then I started chopping random trees. Ooh. Oh, these are too high level. Oh. Oh my. Okay, yeah, I don't want to mess with these guys. I just want to try to split the D here. Get in between. Oh, there's a homie. And there's alligators down there. Yeah, gliding would be sick. But yeah, I just kind of randomly started running around the Jundark and looking for random shit, and kind of here I am. I'm not really farming for anything at the moment. Moreover, just like wandering aimlessly until something piques my eye. I am going to check out another farm to see if it's viable for Dreadwake. And if it is, it'll probably be my new spot, because Pirates has started to get crowded. Very, very crowded. But I think next phase I definitely am going to go for Night Reaver instead of... I mean, the max HP on Glory Bound is really nice when you're leveling up. Or not leveling up, when you're like gearing up. But just making like a low quality rare one and then going for the Night Reaver at Epic or even Legendary could be kind of insane. Like, Night Reaver at Legendary is about equal to an Epic eye level 29 as far as damage output goes. So. Oh, cacao! We found one. We found a cacao in the wild. They exist. This is what they look like for people who haven't seen them. How hard would the Legendary go? How hard would Legendary Cacao go right now? Not very at all. Uncommon. Alright, well, at least they exist. We found one. I bet I could buy 2 legendary cacao timber. I could probably buy the materials to craft one of those bows for like probably like 50 gold, honestly. Yeah, it's just Dragon Tree board. What would you recommend for a journeyman lumberjack to chop for the most profit? Joshua Tree is probably going to give you the most profit as far as if you hit on it. Hang on, I'm getting up. Alright. You said rare Banyan, epic yardage, Lego cacao with 1650 can get you just into epic. Rare Banyan, epic yardage. That's for I-29 bow, right? No, that's for. It's coconut tree, but yeah, I got what you're saying. Uncommon Banyan, Lego yardage. That's Night Reaver. Okay. Epic yardage, Lego cacao. Uncommon Banyan. Coconut. I feel like rare coconut would not be that difficult to come up on. I'm actually gonna run into this town real quick. Where can you find Joshua Tree? Desert. I mean, any of the journeyman trees at Legendary is gonna get you a good amount of dollar dues. But right now, like, Willow is starting to come up again, but Braidwood, Cacao, Joshua Tree. Joshua Tree is only in the desert, and it's mostly in like Squall's End, and like it's just really rare. But Dragon Tree is also another one that's coming up really, really big right now as far as price goes. I don't think I need to keep Rare Banyan. I'm going to, just in case. Somebody might want it for later. Slate, Birds of Paradise, Rare Birds of Paradise is worthless, Elephant Leather is probably worthless. I can just sell all this glint for now, I don't need it. None of this is worth anything except for the essences. Jungle Town kind of looks just like every other Jungle Town. Copper, probably copper. Yep. Cool, easy. I need to start selling my uncommon copper more. Just push them to epics. It's better to go, for example, to desert, look for jam trees instead of just chopping oak and hoping it's rare plus. I mean, chopping oak and ash and like all the novice trees is gonna be more of like a guaranteed thing. You could run around the desert and never find... I mean, you could run around the desert for hours and you would never find anything better than a rare Joshua tree. And unfortunately, when it comes to, like, the journeyman trees, if you're not getting, like, epic or better, you're not really gonna see a very big profit. Like... Epic Braidwood sells for 5 gold a log, whereas like legendary Braidwood or epic Willow sells for like 2 to 3 gold a log, and there's just way more epic Willow than there is epic Braidwood. And like epic and legendary novice trees sell for a good amount. So it's, you just kind of gotta pick your poison. Like, do you want to go play the lottery and hope you find high rarity journeyman trees, or do you want to just hit every tree you see and make your profit that way? Either one of them, I feel like you're gonna pay out fairly similar. Like, I don't think you're really gonna lose out that much either way you go. I'm personally more of the just run around and hope you find a sweet legendary tree. I get bored just chopping endless trees, which is something I do have to do eventually. But yeah, you can kind of miss me with, like, I just don't want to be in the exact same place all day. It gets boring. It's hard to do, quite frankly. Those are the best weapons for mage. My opinion, I think Dreadwake, Undertow, Great Mace is the best mace or the best melee weapon. And if you want to go for HP, Dreadwake, Undertow, Longbow, or Dreadwake, Undertow, Longbow. If you want to go for pure power, whatever is going to give you the most power, it's the Storm Current Squallcrest Longbow. You could also look at doing a legendary Arc Incantaris, the Carfin book, for power as well, but I prefer Longbow over book. And you could, if you want to go for like really good secondary stats but not quite as much power, then the Thorn Strike, I forget what the name of it is. The magic Thorn Strike Longbow has power and really good stats on it. I don't think any three of them are wrong. It just depends on how you want to build. I think the longbows are just the best melee weapons, and as far as maces go, or melee weapons go, I think the Dreadwake mace is probably the best option, just overall. I haven't done like a super in-depth look at melee weapons. I know there are some like daggers out there. Thorn Strike isn't very good in my opinion. I don't think it has very good stats on it. Until we start to see sigils, I think you really want to stay away from one-handers. There's not really any named items that I think are very good. Like Jin Mage's Folly used to be a lot better. It's just not anymore. There's some other stuff that's kind of in there. Like Warden Shillelagh is a really good one-hander. Like, it's not crazy. 2100 power plus the 390, that can get really good. As far as named drops. But like, the Wave Cutter daggers aren't bad. As far as one-handers go, this is about the best you're gonna get. The Tide Shaper Axe. Wave Cutter Great Mace is pretty okay. I don't know. There's all sorts of options, but I really think Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace is just your best option with the max HP and the magic speed crit chance. It's really good. 3600 power, really good. So we've got more 20 mobs over here. Let's see what the layout looks like. Ooh, do we have Najosh over here? Ooh, I like that. I like Najash. Spiders. Fey roots are really easy to kill. They can also randomly drop plants. Like these things die super quickly. Even the 1-stars die relatively fast. Josh are super easy to kill as well. They die really quick. And they're humanoids. I don't know what it is, I just like killing humanoids instead of like flowers and shit. I'll take what I can get, but... Probably the only annoying part about farming out here, though, is the all the freaking plants around. It's just kind of weird, fighting around the plants. Not a problem, though. Chain lightning just does not hit very hard on a solo. Well, there's raptors, Najash, and plants right here. Like, that's... I mean, this should be ideal. As long as I can get these to drop, like, one emblem for me, just, like, to prove to me that these can drop Dreadwake emblems. So I guess just hunting mobs is a way to farm gold too. I mean, pretty much anything you do can make you gold. It's just... This isn't very effective as far as farming gold. I'm looking for a specific thing from these mobs, which I don't even know if they can drop or not yet. Yet to be seen. I would assume that they can. It wouldn't really make sense for them to, like, not be able to drop Dreadwake emblems. But there are way more of these to kill than there are pirates. If I remember correctly, the spawn rates on these is really good as well. And I have a nice town over here that I can store and sell at. This, I just ran out of mana. That's really awesome. for everyone involved. Now you just auto attack these down and get mana back. I'm farming these in the hopes that they drop Dreadwake emblems. They should be able to, based off of like how mobs in other nodes work. I just haven't ever farmed them before. So I'm gonna kill these for a little bit, see if I can get some Dreadwake emblems to drop. If I get one to drop, I'll know that I can come back here and farm this spot, because it's much more efficient killing than pirates. And I'm also getting a fair amount of essences. Hoping the mob density would be a little bit better. It's not bad, but also got spiders over here. Apparently they're just not going to drop anything. It sucks because I know that the emblems are like 2 to 3% drop rate on any mob you kill, so I have to kill like 100 mobs to really get an idea of what drop rate looks like. That's a really nice longbow. Like, it would have been a very nice longbow. Like, for any Fizz user who's just starting out, and man, that would have been a really good find, like, a month and a half ago. Probably still sell it for a gold or two, so that's nice. But this is all like the random shit I found today, just killing random mobs. Is this even good? That actually isn't. That's a one-hander? Wow. That's actually really good. That's 21... That's 2200 power on a one-hander, plus the intelligence. Like, that's, like, actually really good. show me one, you know, just one emblem. And I'll quit. I was hoping there would be a lot more to Josh. Those are just more fun to kill. Should go get that Ember Spring though. This is like the exact same layout as Kaltorum. Just a jungle node. Seeing what else is around. Glint's actually kind of nice. The fact that somebody else is here kind of makes me think they already know that it's worth it. It is Ataraxia though. Who knows with Ataraxia? Alright, well, we found out. Perfect. I've got a new farm spot. And that was from a plant, so... wasn't it? Yep, that was from a plant. So all the mobs out here can drop Dreadwigs. Good, good, good. Ooh, there's some Ashen out there? Wait, those are level 29. That actually didn't take that long. I mean, how long were we killing these? Like, 15 minutes, maybe? Whoa. Look at all these mobs. Level 29 Ashen Haunts, Animated Knights. Dang. Oh, there's a POI down there, that's why. Deep Weld. Am I getting Deep Weld? Interesting. I wonder how long it's going to be for this spot to get overrun by people now. For multiple reasons. Maybe we can maybe everybody here can keep it secret for like another 2 weeks. Because I think this is much better than Pirates already. There's way more mobs to kill. They're really easy to kill. There's a town that's right close to it. I mean, if you wanted to, you could go kill crabs as well. I guess there's not that many down on the beach, but like... there's enough room for multiple people to be here. The respawns are really fast. Holy cow. Yep, I got one. Dropped from a plant. I've also gotten 2 level I level 29 recipes, so seems pretty efficient here as far as like mob density, ease of access, mobs die quick. None of them are like dangerous. There's another, there's a Shadebound emblem, not the one I'm looking for, but I have a feeling they're gonna drop Dusk Hunter emblems as well. So I think they have like the exact same loot table as Pirates, except for the plants can drop 900. The plants can drop, well, plants. So you can literally just run around the outskirts of town here and kill every single mob and make a couple golden glint while you're doing it. You can just skip those ones because they take a little bit longer to kill. Meh. Whenever you kill a big group like that, you always hope to see a drop, but I guess you can't win them all. I mean, I also got a bow. Like, an actually not bad fizz bow. Is this good? Deep-welled mace? One-hander? That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Those are the weirdest stats I've ever seen on a mace. Huh. Alright. Also kind of curious that a deep weld... Like, I thought deep weld was Anvil's loot. might be too much. That's Dusk Hunter emblem. I mean, Dusk Hunter is craftable technically this phase, so if anybody actually wants to do that, that's a viable option for casters. That's 3 emblems in 20 minutes. It's way better than what I've gotten anywhere else. I probably should go back to my PvE build. I just hate getting caught off guard, you know, I like being in my PvP build. It's not that much different, it's like 2 different abilities, but... Honestly, the Jundark Essences might be the better gold out of this. Last time I think they were selling for like 10, 15 silver each. Last time I looked. My bow disappeared. It's funny. Not the most entertaining farm, but yeah, we're already up to 16 essences. This thing is like going crazy. More health regen. You know anyone that streams Summoner with a lot of magic power? The only person that I know that plays Summoner and also streams is Grenton. But Grenton also plays a bunch of different games as well, so I don't know how often he actually gets on and streams Summoner. And apparently Mons, I don't know who that is, so maybe? Summoner definitely needs some love though, I will say that. Not a lot of people are very high on the class right now. Oh, thanks for the follow, Skulk. Appreciate that. Get some finishers out so I A mage summoner. Monster man. Okay. Yeah, I just haven't really found, like, I just haven't really seen anybody play it like with endgame gear, so it's really hard to really give you a good answer there. There are gonna be some long mornings in this spot, I have a feeling. Maybe I'll farm up enough glint while farming my Dreadwake emblems to buy some stuff. On the plus side, though, would Graveplate be good for Summoner? Yes. Might Whisper emblem. What is Might Whisper for? It's gotta be armor smithing, right? Carpentry and tailoring. Huh. What would that even be used for? Yeah, Graveplate's good. Graveplate, Crypt Ward, Sand Bastion is kind of your progression if you're going for heavy. Those three pieces. Do they have it so you can pick both of your classes yet? No, not yet. They just got Summoner in this phase at the beginning of the year, so they are probably going to get all of the probably try to get all of the classes balanced, and then they're gonna add in the secondary archetypes. Any tips on finding limestone in the Jundark? I don't have any tips for finding limestone in the Jundark, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really seen any. Don't even really know where to look as far as Jundark limestone goes. Which pants should I use as a mage using Uncommon Seafoam right now? Honestly, Uncommon Seafoam is not a bad piece of gear to have. I'm actually still using Common Seafoam. They're really strong, really high magic power. I think the next best pants you can go after that is Sand Bastion. My god, Bard, you're crazy. +6? Relax. Bard is probably one of the more geared bards on the server now. Like, he might actually be like the Bard now. Yeah, Sand Bastion pants is probably a good place to go. I actually haven't looked at Graveplate pants, if they're any good at all. Not really. Crypt Ward, if you're looking for... Oh, those are really good for clerics, summoners, bards. Leatherworking... I don't know if there's any... There is a set. There is a set. Rosethorn pants are good, honestly. Rosethorn pants are really good. Blue Morden pants are okay. What's this other set? It's not Hollow Shade. It's not Torn Scout. I forgot about Iron Wing. Iron Wing Gauntlets. Kind of nice. Cinder March? No. Brine Tread? No. There is a medium set that has a good pair of pants, I think. I just cannot remember what it's called. Wavebound? Maybe there's just not. I mean, Dusk Hunter, but Dusk Hunter is high level 29. Honestly, Seafoam, Rosethorn, and then Sand Bastion. I think those are the three pieces to really look at for pants. I don't think there's really any other options out there. There might be, but none of them are like coming to mind right now. Another Shadowfane Longbow. That is 2 Shadowfane Longbows now. Crazy. And this feels about the same exact drop rate as Pirates, so... It's kind of crazy to get freaking 2 longbows. Alright, got a stack of Jundark Essences yet? No. I might actually craft that Night Reaver bow. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, if I can craft that Night Reaver bow at a really high rarity, like, I actually think you might be able to craft it at heroic or at legendary, like, relatively, like, comparatively easily. Legendary Night Reaver might actually go really hard. Jeez, that thing died quick. Oh my gosh, I did not realize it was 6 o'clock. That's crazy. I do not normally stream this late. Like, it's like dark outside. Um. Yeah, I'm probably gonna think about heading out shortly. You do one more little round here, kill these last couple mobs. Maybe get lucky in the end. Jundark mobs drop Dreadwake emblems, which are what I'm going to be using for my weapons. So, just kind of switching it up, getting a different view of the world instead of just living in the desert like frickin' Paul Atreides. I was starting out doing farming for my Sand Bastion gear today, but people were basically camping the Daystrider mule spawns, so I decided to come out here instead. Can't really, I mean, you can't really compete over those spawns right now, and it's not really worth the time to try to split them. Why stack max HP when I can just get a rare piece of bread and get 2,000? It was a silly place. Sucks. Come on, let's get one more emblem before I go. One more for me. Nada. Okay, now these things just aren't dropping anything. What the heck we got going on here? Is this the poison that makes it so you can't regen mana or something? I know there is one. Can be absorbed by plant monster. What does that mean? What can be absorbed by plant monster? I wonder if like the mobs absorb it or something. I don't know. These things just aren't even giving me anything. You need to kill more at the same time. Alrighty. I am going to make myself some dinner. Let us find a nice friendly Ashes streamer to raid. If there is one. Or is it just Dusty? Is it only Dusty right now? It appears to be. Alright, let's just raid some random Ashes person. Let's raid a random Ashes person. As always, everyone who popped in, you guys are great. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the chats. If you haven't followed, feel free to smash that button. It would help me out a bunch. Yeah, actually Vladis is streaming. Let's go raid Vladis. He's good people. Alright, everybody. Peace!